in beautiful Harrisonburg, Virginia, Bridgeport Stadium. EA Sports college football coverage continues on this Saturday with a mid-afternoon clash. It ought to be a sensational game. It's the UNLV Rebels and the James Madison Dukes. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rose down on the sidelines. We check in with her now.
Guys, the Dukes head coach told me some great information before the game. He said they have got incredible plans right now to get this wide receiver involved. Defense has been keying on him. With the young quarterback, they think they have put something into the scheme that will help them get the ball to their receiver downfield, regardless of what the defense tries to do. Guys?
All right, Holly. The Rebels ready to kick it away first. From deep, it's Scott. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. The snap wants to start the drive with a pass. Complete to the right. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down. They really got things moving on this drive. Second play of the drive comes from the 37. From the gun, the running back has it. Breaks into the open. Creating some space, getting just enough good blocking, and they've got it up to the 47-yard line. The big pickup on first down leaves them with 2nd and 1. Caught in the backfield, it's Harrison. He's run out of bounds, but he's got enough to move the sticks.
And those aren't the guys I'm leaving open on defense. These slot wide receivers, they've got the space in the middle of the field to work. I got to make sure that I got somebody inside of him. I got somebody outside of him. I can't give him the football because a lot of times these guys, they're good with it after the catch. They got that quickness. They got that speed, and he showed some of it there.
After losing a couple on that last play, here's 2nd and 12. Tells to fake. Rush right in his face. At the 35, he's open. He's finally stopped and brought down at the 15.
Now, how nice is it to be an offensive coordinator and you call a pass play, but your guy turns it into an explosive run? Like, that is so much fun to call. Good protection up front, but he just sees space so well. They drop back, he finds the holes, and, man, before you know it, he's just chewing up yards and making big plays.
And the Dukes trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. They'll test the right side. Just smothered on the play.
I love when defensive backs come up and they are physical and they stick their face in the fan and they aren't scared. Talking to the defensive coordinator coming into this game, he knew his DBs had to tackle well. They had to get these running backs on the ground. Great start on this first drive.
Fires to the right. And it's incomplete despite some serious arm strength shown there.
Nice job by the defense. They're mixing up their look. They're 3rd and long in field goal range. They go zone coverage. So everybody on the back end has the eye on the quarterback, and they're able to break on the ball, force the incompletion.
Hey, sometimes I just feel like 4th down, man. Just go for it every time. Like the field goal miss-make rate. And listen, kickers have improved the last couple of years, but you left some points off the scoreboard there.
Drops back. It's Applewhite. And the defense makes a play, sacking him back at the 10.
Man, that is exactly the opposite of what this offense talked about. They talked about staying ahead of the chains with us in meetings and making sure they stay on schedule. And the first play, not very good protection, a big loss, and now immediately, Palmer, in a predictable passing situation.
That is such a gut punch for the offense, especially the play caller, because you know it, David. He's already scripted the first 10 plays. They've been practicing those all week long. You take a sack on the opening play, it completely blows up your script. That's a great job by the defense, sending a very clear message. You got to block us, and right now you can't do it.
On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. He lets one fly deep. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. And the Rebels will bring the punt team onto the field. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. At midfield, trying to turn it upfield. That nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. Here comes the Dukes offense, and we'll see what they have schemed up. A really nice job methodically driving down the field the last time they had it, but the missed field goal ruined the drive. Tackle behind the line, and he'll lose one on the play.
And a lot of times the fit up front, you know, linebackers are fitting holes and that ball bounces and it's supposed to go somewhere. And sometimes it goes to a DB and the offense will get a W. Like they'll get a win because you'll break a tackle. How about the tackle by that young fella? I know he likes to cover, but I love the way he comes up and makes the tackle.
Throws to the wideout. In traffic, it's Harrison. Brought down just outside the red zone. He moves the chains. It's at the 22. Here comes the offense on first down. Working the ground game. There he goes. Gets it all the way down to the 2-yard line. He was fighting for that end zone. The Dukes come to the line in the hurry-up. With the run on first and goal. Nothing doing. He is stopped short of the goal line.
First down and goal, I bet you the percentages are really high for run, and this defense was ready for it. They got to match the physicality right here, right now in this situation.
Now we get a timeout taken by the Rebels. That's their first. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. Can the defense stop them again on second and goal? Slams ahead. They put the brakes on it.
Well, and you see the sense of urgency now going up, right, David, on defense here, creating a negative play with their backs up against the wall.
Everybody's selling out to stop the run. Nice job being aggressive by this defense.
They'll run it on third and goal. And he breaks the play. Touchdown, James Madison. Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And the PAT makes it 7-0.
And I love the physicality of this offense. It's third and goal. It's money time. I've got to be more physical than you. And that's exactly what this offense just did. Put the ball on the ground and put it in the end zone.
Good news, I guess. A lot of room to work with as they start this drive from their own 15. Looking to throw, it's Applewhite. Lets it go. Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. Just plowing ahead. And they capitalize not only on the pick, but on the great return to improve this field position. Guys, James Madison ready to go back on the attack. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work. Takes it the other way. Touchdown, Dukes! Great job by the back on the option.
And he's in for his second touchdown, man. He knows what to do when he gets down here. He knows how to get in the end zone. And I love when you can run the football as you get closer to that goal line. Be the more physical team, and they're doing just that.
Fielded in the end zone, it's Christensen. He stopped short of the 20 at the 19 and probably wishes he had just taken the touchback. So they start this drive from inside their own 20 at the 19-yard line. They'll run the RPO and fire to the right.
Well, the short passing game is a great go-to for any offensive coordinator in the first quarter because it's reliable, but it also allows you to see how the defense is going to react and play. So this can certainly open things up later on.
From the gun. Gets it out to the 38-yard line after picking up 10 on that one. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. Might as well give it to him again. Defense makes a stand as the clock runs down to 0. Guys, it's James Madison on top as we've come to the end of the quarter. And they were able to build that lead into double figures. Let's take a quick look at our early stats before we move on. Just about ready to get things started here in the second. We'll see if they continue to flex that muscle. So second down here as we're back at it after the break. Sets his feet. It's Applewhite. Gets open down the middle.
This is why there's a lot of receivers that go alligator arms and they start tiptoeing over the middle of the field because you don't want to be living where these big physical linebackers are. This guy, though, completely fearless, crosses the defender's face. He
makes the grab in their space. They've got it inside the 40 at the 39 as they pick up the first down. The Rebels go rolling down the field. Fresh setter downs going to the air. He just missed the target on that one. Got to put it on his body.
Man, this is an unbelievable start for this defender in this game, guy. That's already his second PD in this game. Playing with his eyes, is breaking on the ball. You just can't start a game any better.
They'll go back to the air on second down. Got a man. It's Beasley. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker. And the Rebels will hustle to the line. Powers inside. Moving deeper into enemy territory. Move the chains. It's first down at the 27.
And I think that's exactly what we're going to need to see from this offense, man. Once the field starts to shrink, you get on this side of the field, you're down by 10 points, man. You need to put the ball in the end zone. Like, you're thinking touchdown, not field goal. And they really got to be physical, establish this run game, and do everything they can to get 7 on this drive.
And that's a really nice play. It's impressive. When it's first down and the defense thinks you might be running the football, you still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back.
After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Kept the last one on the ground, now they'll throw. Hauls it in. He was smelling that end zone, but they get him down at the 4 after the big pass play.
Gain of 18. First and goal, UNLV.
First and goal and a great opportunity to slice into this lead. They'll try to get it in with the run. Stopped right there.
That back had nowhere to go. Defensive line ate up the blocks, but how about the linebackers swarming in, coming in and making a great play on the ball carrier?
They'll move the wide receiver. Looking downfield, it's Applewhite. Here comes the heat. They're working that left side. They've got him corralled.
It's a really nice job by the cornerback playing with his eyes. He sees the running back release out of the backfield, sees him get the ball, and this guy's tough. You know, there are a lot of corners out there that would try to submarine these rig running backs, and then they get hurdled. Not this guy. Good job getting the tackle, getting him on the ground.
Going for 6. Ball into the end zone, and it's intercepted. He's knocked down, but what a play to come up with the interception. From the gun, the ground game. Tripped up at the 25 after picking up 4.
Man, it's nice when you can depend on your big boys up front to make a lane, and you get 5 or 6 yards. You get 5 or 6 yards a pop. You move the ball down the field easily, and more importantly, can get this defense to be more aggressive, to bring DBs close to the line of scrimmage, and then that might open up some big plays down the field.
Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. The give. Jukes his way for more. And he's able to shed 1 tackle, but still just a very short gain. 6-yard pickup on first down leaves him with 2nd and 4. It's Harrison. Could not make his way to the corner.
And what a nice play by the DB. You have to understand, that wide receiver gets that ball that quick. It's tough to get him on the ground. Nice job getting a hold of him, getting him on the ground for no gain.
Fires downfield. Complete to the right. He's finally shoved out of bounds at the 23-yard line, and a big pickup on that one. Down to 2 minutes before the half, and they'll take the timeout and see if they can add a little more before the break. And the Dukes with the 1st and 10. Now on the move. And they get to him behind the line. It'll be a loss of 2. Got some work to do on 2nd down after that last one. They need 13. Back to pass, and he'll have to push it downfield. Had it in his hands for the score and let it fall to the turf. It'll be 3rd down.
Oh, my goodness. I mean, the huge opportunity. He throws the deep ball down the field right in the breadbasket, and he drops it. There's no coming back from that one. There's nothing nice to say. Just refire, play the next play.
Oh, pressure's coming. Going to try to get it himself. He steps out of bounds at the 15-yard line. Big pickup on the ground, and they're rolling.
Hey, man, this defense, they look a little bit frustrated. Like, he's done this time and time again here in the first half, and it's still early in this football game, but they got to find an answer for his legs. Like, he's chewing up too many yards, making too many big plays. Got to find a way to make him one-dimensional and make some bad things happen when he tries to take off and run the football.
And that decision will be questioned for a while. Scanning the field, it's Applewhite. They're all over it. Got him for the sack. This defense turning up the intensity.
Man, this defense is dominating all game long. They have been making this quarterback's life so difficult with their pass rush. They bring him down there for the sack. They're not giving anything up. They're leading this game by a lot. We're only in the 2nd quarter, and this ain't going to change unless this offense can find a rhythm.
Down he goes. They'll hurry to the line here to try to get off that 3rd down play. They'll try to get it through the air. Good job just to get rid of that one.
Man, that is such great 3rd down defense. Seeing the football, breaking on the football, knowing...
Hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own territory. Trying to get the corner. Now the toss. Oh, he's got some space. He's at the 50. He's at the 30. Inside the 10. Touchdown, Rebels. How about this back staying on track and getting it in on the option? The AT unit on the field. And after the extra point, they've cut the lead in half, down 14-7. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they finish it off with an electrifying 77-yard touchdown run. Oh, look at Mr. Hands taking the squibber inside the 30. They get him stopped, but he found a couple of cracks in that cover team and gets it out to the 43. Just enough time for one final play in this half. Fresh set of downs going up top. Sends it downfield. He can't haul it in. Incomplete. They took a shot, but that's how we'll wrap up the half. We played 2 quarters here and reached halftime, and we will now check in with Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, welcome into the EA Sports College Football Update Show, the Week 4 edition. So let's dive right in. We begin with New Mexico taking on the Wyoming Cowboys. And it's the Lobos in one of those old-school fight-in-a-phone-booth games. Neither team has been able to break out offensively, but it feels like the one that does will come away today with a signature win.
Looking downfield, it's Applewhite.
Here now, some other games you may have interest in, and social media has some sharp opinions about the state of things right now.
Love the awareness by the defense here. They're trying to get the running back the ball in space, but the defense was expecting it. They had guys in position. They located the football, and they went and game tackled.
Wants to go up top on second down. Fires to the middle. Between the hashes, it's Lions. Nothing but green grass down the middle. Touchdown Rebels. He broke away from the defense and they couldn't catch him. Looking for the tie with the extra point. And the extra point was made without incident, and we're tied up here in the third. What a display of explosive capabilities on that drive. 75 yards, 2 plays, and a touchdown. On the return, it's Scott. Pulled down at the 18, and the decision to bring it out of the end zone was not a good one. James Madison's offense comes out ready to get this drive going. Now they'll try to answer that score with one of their own and regain the lead here in the third. Brought down at the 28, but it's a 10-yard gain.
And, you know, big chunks like this don't happen unless you commit to the run game. You got to get those big boys up front into the game, understanding I want to knock people off the football, create some holes like you do here for my running back, make the game easy.
Finding a way to put that foot in the ground and get it up to the 37-yard line.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. Works his way to the 41, and that is plenty to give him a first down. The Dukes come to the line with a new set of downs. Play action on first down. He's got an open man. Steered out of bounds at about the 36-yard line. A big pickup, and they are threatening.
I think one of the most undervalued assets in good quarterback play is the play-action game. Making the run fake honestly and truthfully looking like run. You're fooling the defense, and then you're just making it easier on yourself because you're giving yourself bigger lanes to throw the football into.
And a good, solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down.
And winning first downs is a priority for a defense, and you can't get bludgeoned. You can't get physically beat at the point of attack. You know the percentages. It's usually pretty good on first down that they're going to run the football. So them getting that big chunk, getting in second and short, not a good job by this defense.
And they get to him early, and he'll be knocked down for a loss of 4.
Phenomenal job by the defense that time, shutting down the option play. They knew they were going to see this in this game, and all week long in practice, they really focused on this assignment football, making sure the dive, the quarterback, the pitch, all taken away. Nowhere to go with the football that time offensive.
Touchdown, James Madison! And with that, they've got the lead here in the second half. Getting set for the point after. And with the extra point, the score is now 21-14. So a drive there of 82 yards, and he finished things off with a 32-yard run to the house. He'll bring it out. It's Christensen. And the returner could find no daylight. He goes down. UNLV will start this drive as the offense is out there and ready to cook. They'll try to answer that last score with one of their own. A chance here to tie the game with a touchdown drive. Unloads to the wideout. On target over the middle. A little more space. Open up that playbook even more as they pick up the first down out to the 30. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll run it. They were all over it.
How about that defense in the backfield, nowhere to go right away. You could tell they were playing the run game all the way, and they got in the backfield and got the tackle for a loss.
After losing a couple on that last play, here's 2nd and 12. Looking to throw, it's Applewhite. Fires to the wideout. Working that left side. Found a bunch of room and got it to the 44-yard line. The Rebels want to pick up the tempo. Drops back on first down. Turns it upfield. Really short gain on that one. Defense all over it.
And quarterback receiver on the same page. Nice job seeing the zone, understanding the drag route concept. Easy pitch, easy catch.
Picked up 5 on that last pass play. Now it's 2nd and 5. Out of the gun. The running back has it. Hit and stopped right there. Not much on that pickup.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough, but how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
He's going to look for a man on 3rd and short. Perfect timing on the hit to keep him from making the grab, and the defense forces a 4th down.
This is a point where you just got to be able to focus. And the critical down and distances in this game, like that 3rd down right there, when it's a good throw, you got to make the catch. You got to be able to make that play.
Looking for the edge. And he's not going to be able to wedge his way there. The defense with the stop.
That's such a terrible feeling, too, if you're the quarterback, because on 4th down, they're calling for you on a designed run. They're putting all their hopes on you to somehow go out and get that first, and he knew it. There was just nowhere to go. It's got to be a terrible feeling when you know the defense has won.
Lets it fly. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in. Long way to go on 2nd down. They're looking for an advantage to the right. Turns it on at midfield. Could be an alley. They've got the defense reeling right now with that big play to the 29. This attack so lethal with that big play capability. Now 1st and 10 from the 29. Turning it on. He's got enough. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a 1st down.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the 3rd quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that, run the football. And you're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be physical, and they're trying to stay on the field.
We'll send the tight end in motion. Trying to establish the run. He is snowed under, nowhere to go, and it'll be 2nd and long. We've come to the break, and James Madison is on top. They've built a cushion. They've got a nice lead. Now the task is finish the deal as you take a look at the 3rd quarter stats. Here comes the 4th. Time to see who steps up, who makes the winning plays to take home that W. It'll be 2nd down as we open the final stanza. They give it back to him. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Dukes! They extend the lead here in the 4th, and after stumbling early, about to push their record to 3-1. And the extra point is true, and they have a 2-touchdown lead, up 14 in the 4th. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Rebels offense is back on the field. What a turn that last drive was. Didn't pick up the 4th down, and it led to the scoring drive, David.
Yeah, and those are frustrating because you think you might get points and then your defense gives up points. This has got to be a complementary football type deal. The offense now needs to provide a little spark and give this defense some hope.
No doubt, David. They got to turn the page, and they've got to play with a little bit more urgency here, knowing they've got to get that one back and put a good drive together.
Picks up a useful 5-yard chunk out to the 30-yard line. And the Rebels in the hurry up. Just feeds the running back. At the 40, there he goes. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a 1st down. The defense uses a timeout. That's their first. They still have a couple of timeouts to work with in this final quarter. Back to pass, it's Applewhite. Looking to the big tight end. Almost picked off.
Man, an almost disaster again for this offense. He's already thrown 2 interceptions. The defense got their hands on another one. They are dialed in. They really got a good beat on this passing game.
Back to pass on second down. Throws for the tight end. And it's picked off for the 3rd time today. He steps out of bounds, but not only does he get the ball back, what a return to set up his offense.
Nice job by this defense. That might be the exclamation point. 4th quarter, I got a lead. You bring on the nickel defense. You know they're passing the football for plays just like that to make the INT and almost put this one away.
Ripping off the huge gain down to the 17-yard line. From the 17-yard line, threatening to score on 1st and 10. Hand it to the back. Ball is loose, and he was able to get back on top of it.
Well, the running back really lucky. He jumped on his own fumble right there, and he's going to have to do a better job of keeping 5 points of pressure on the ball and with ball security, because you put it on the ground, you find yourself on the sideline in this offense.
Rides to the back. Several defenders get an assist on that tackle. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal. Wants to throw on 3rd. Rolling to the right, trying to make something happen. Looking to get it in. Boy, the defense really needed to get off the field there, and they just couldn't do it, and it's a fresh set of downs.
Man, that hurts. When you're trailing late in the ball game, you need those stops, and you get them to 3rd down. You get them to those critical points. Now they get the 1st down. You don't have many left. You better get aggressive.
Well, time and time again, this running back has found pay dirt. 3 rushing touchdowns, but nowhere to go that time. I think if you're on defense, the biggest key has got to be penetrating and shooting these gaps. They did a great job of that getting the TFL.
On 2nd and goal, he gets another chance. Went right back to him, and again, he is denied. It's 3rd and goal. They've moved it right to the precipice of a score, and they need 1 more yard. Using his feet. He'll be stopped short. Could not drive his way into the end zone, and now they're faced with 4th and goal.
Well, the offense just trying to be physical down here at the 1-yard line, trying to run the football into the end zone, but they just got beat up front, now setting up 4th.
Powers forward. He's not going to get there. The defense was sure tackling to stop him a few yards short.
Well, you're up by 2 possessions in the 4th quarter. They're hoping with that conversion they ice the game. They don't get it. Feels like they're going to win, but we've seen crazy things happen in college football, and they've left the door open here late. Let's see what happens.
Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. From his end zone, looking to throw. Got to take care of the ball. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on. And this defense is going to have its ears pinned back on 3rd and long from the 1. Fighting to get it out of the end zone, and I don't think he made it. He did not. It's a safety. So after taking the safety, they'll line up for a free kick from their own 20. Trying to make one miss. James Madison sends the offense back onto the field. And that interception might well be the nail in the coffin. Offense gets the ball back, up by 2 scores. Quick throw, but he's not going anywhere. The defense was all over him.
I like the idea by the quarterback there. You're trying to get this first down, so you find the tight end, see if he can make a guy miss or shake a tackle. Not able to get it done.
We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and the clock is definitely on their side. They'll just try to run it out here. And the Dukes now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Second down, going to throw it. Unloads to the right. Makes the catch. It's Keller. And there was lots of space as he gets it to the 39-yard line. That kind of play will send a surge of energy through your offense. Now they've got it 1st and 10 inside the 40. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. They'll keep it on the ground. The clock is on their side.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
Second down to the air. Fires to the tight end. They pull him down, but he's got enough, and it'll be a first down for this offense.
That's just a very easy, comfortable throw for the quarterback. He knows he has his big target, the tight end, running across the field on the drag. Nice play.
Throws toward the end zone. And it's incomplete, deflected, knocked away by the D.
Yeah, and those corner routes are tough to throw for an offense. You try to force it, in between coverage a lot of times, and you could tell it was great defense. Nice job getting the hand in the air, getting it on the football, and making sure that receiver can't make a play.
He's brought down just running hard in the red zone, and he'll be just a few inches short.
These are the ones in the stands where you get booed if it doesn't work. Why would you run the ball on 2nd and long? You stink, OC. Or you get the big applause and you're like, yes, nice job. Keeping the manageable 3rd down situation. Good call. So tough spot to be in 2nd and long. Nice answer, nice run by the running back.
Got some room, entered to the goal line. Touchdown, James Madison. And the route is on. They extend this lead, and it looks as if they are going to make it 2 wins in a row.
And they just keep piling on the points. We've seen in big moments in this game, they have been able to step up and deliver, particularly on offense. Very impressive performance.
He'll take the return, try to get better field position. And the return man is stopped, and that'll leave it up to the offense on the next drive. And here we go. Final play of the game right here. Wants to throw. It's Applewhite. He wants a big play here late. Last pass falls incomplete, and that's going to do it. Guys, this is a really good win for this ball club as they put together consecutive victories.
And in this season, that's what you got to do. You got to put together good weeks, build on each other, build that momentum, continue to grow as the season goes on.
Yeah, David, it's all about building confidence, and it's really important for these players to go out, work hard in practice, and see that hard work really pay itself off on game day. This is a team that's really starting to believe in itself.
This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis, saying goodbye, everybody. Michigan, Waldo Stadium. Little gets the blood boiling. Quite like a rivalry game. Barbs, shots, trash talk, things that go on throughout the week will now all be settled on this field. It's the Eastern Michigan Eagles and the Western Michigan Broncos. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. We are keeping an eye on the weather in this when Holly Rowe has the latest.
This is a bright and beautiful day, but I can tell you the temperature is chilly. Not always used to these kind of temperatures here. They are ready to have some heaters on the sideline. I see players trying to warm their hands. Particularly important for the wide receivers. They do have gloves on, and the quarterbacks trying to keep their hands warm. We'll see how it impacts the passing game here today. Guys, back to you.
Keep that Super Doppler cranked up there, Holly. We'll look forward to it. So Eastern Michigan's offense will have the football first. A rivalry game like this, they'd love to get off to a good start. Guys, the last time they met, they were trading haymakers with each other.
They sure were. You could really tell in that game how much this rivalry meant to the players. They were exhausted, David. That game was back and forth. Neither of these teams want to lose because you don't want to hear about it for an entire offseason, and you know they're going to be playing with some fire today.
And you hear about it from the fans every time you lose. You hear about it constantly. It matters. Heard about it with Jesse Palmer in the Georgia-Florida rivalry. It was a big-time deal. They're going to be playing with emotion. Who can handle that emotion early, get settled in, and throw that first punch?
He'll step out of bounds right at the 35-yard line, and maybe they've got something cooking.
Slant routes. They're good against man coverage, but they're good against zone coverage, too. If that receiver can find the soft spot between the linebacker and the DB, you'll take that throw all day.
Back to pass, it's Kim. Look out! Finds the tight end. Makes the catch, but goes no further, and it'll be a short pickup on that one.
It's really nice to be a quarterback and to never get touched in practice, never get hit. But when you get in the games and you see hits like that, when he's hit as he's throwing the football and the courage to stand in there, that's really impressive.
Pulls it on the option. He'll be brought down quickly after a very short gain. Lining up, trying to convert this third and short from the 40. From the gun, wants to pass. Bought a little time, lets it go. Snags it. That'll be enough for the first down as they stop him at the 43-yard line. Eastern Michigan going fast.
All right, defense, you got to turn the page. You just gave up an explosive play through the air, but here comes the offense going quickly. You got to get lined up now and get ready for another one.
Right side, it's Bennett. And he tried to string out that run, but there was nowhere to turn it upfield, and he's forced out of bounds for a loss. And the Eagles with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Selling the fake. Under pressure. Had to throw it before he wanted.
He didn't have a whole lot of time to get rid of that one. The defense was all over him right after the snap. No wonder that thing fell in.
On third and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. Rushes on. Caught. And they knock him down. There was nowhere to go. Defense is swarming.
I love the third down defense. I love the defense understanding passing situation, dropping back, keeping everything in front of them, and then breaking on the football. In order to do this and be great on third down, you got to do one thing really well. You've got to come up and make that tackle, and that's exactly what he did.
And the kicker delivers the 3 to salvage that drive. And with that, they break the seal on the scoring. It's 3-0. Coming out with it, it's Barnett. They drag him down at the 22. He gambled for the big return out of the end zone and came up a little short. The Broncos offense gets to come out for its first possession of the game. And now we take a look at Jalen Buckley. He's one of the top runners in the sport, and certainly they'll go to him early and often.
Well, he's a very special talent at running back, and in the future it'll be interesting to see if he sticks around. Obviously, it's a long season, a long way to go. He's got a lot of ability. He's got speed, he can break tackles, he can catch the football.
Lots of running room. They've got it to the 49-yard line, and they'll move the chains. took just one play, and they got it almost to midfield. First down from the 49. They're going to ride this running back. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. Win with the running game on first down, now back at it. To the air. It's Lowry. Timed it perfectly to knock it free and forces a 3rd down.
Well, they were trying to sneak him out of the backfield that time into the passing game, but that did not fool anybody on defense. What a hit, forcing that incompletion.
Rush right in his face. He slides past the first down marker, and he'll convert that 3rd and long. The Broncos look to keep this drive humming. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Buckley. They've got it inside the 30. They'll mark it at the 28. It's first down. And the Broncos come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. Finds just enough room to pick up a couple down to the 26. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. Snapped it in the shotgun. Got it in the middle. It's Fletcher. He's down right there. Short gain on the grab.
The thing I like about this slot receiver, he's really intentional in his route running. The quarterback always knows exactly where he's going to be on the field. They've got great chemistry together.
Already in chip shot field goal range at the 21, but this 3rd and short, they're still thinking touchdown. Finds his man. Hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. They were banking on the yards after the catch, but that went into the negative column.
And I'm banking on the ball coming out quick. When I'm a defense and understanding 3rd and short, understand they're going to throw the ball really quickly, try to make a play. The defense knew it, broke on the football, made a nice tackle to force a 4th down.
And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Motion from the back. Looking downfield. It's Kim. Left side, it's Bennett.
I love early in a game getting my quarterback in a rhythm. Coming out, short passes, easy completions. Now we're getting in a good spot.
Caught in the backfield. It's Mack. He's got it out to the 37 after gaining 5.
Nice completion here to this wide receiver, and you're going to see this receiver line up in different spots all over the field all game long. Defense has got to keep their eye on where this guy is because they know he's a big part of this offense's success.
We've played one, and we are right back where we started, all tied up after the first period as we take a look at the stats. They fought to a standstill in the first. Let's see if someone can get the edge in the second quarter. So after the break, they'll go back to work. He'll try the left side. Picked up maybe 3 on the play at 2nd and 7.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20 yard gains just because of the body blow effect.
So the early contact for the defense, and they'll move it up 5 yards. He's got trips right, a single receiver to the left on 2nd and short. Hits inside, it's Bennett. Still on his feet at the 45. Just what they were looking for, and he's got him set up in business at the 35 with a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Moves the pocket. It's Kim. Can't hold on in the face of the contact. 2nd and long here. The corners are walked up tight. Second down, gonna throw it. Got rid of it just in time. That pressure got to him, and he just had to chuck it out of bounds.
And that pressure got to him quick. I mean, you talk about you want your quarterback to feel comfortable. Man, he didn't have time to feel comfortable. He didn't have time to get his feet set and get in the ground. This offensive line's got to do a better job.
On third and long, trying to have a big completion here. Trying to escape and get it himself. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a first down. And for the second time tonight, they'll trot out the field goal kicker. And they'll kick it from the left side, a 44-yard try. It is true as he puts 3 on the board. And with that, they've taken the lead.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Got a little room. Can they catch him? He will score! Touchdown, Western Michigan! They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the extra point is good, and it's a 4-point lead. Can't do it much better than that. Get the kickoff return, take it 98 to the house, and put a touchdown on the board. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Eastern Michigan's offense takes the field to get this drive started. Straight ahead, it's Bennett. At the 35, he's loose. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45. Starting a drive like that really builds confidence. First down from the 45. Looking for a man. It's Kim. Fires to the big... It's a fumble on the play. Recovered by the defense, and he's off. They finally make the stop, and not only the huge turnover, but the big return has them set up in business. The Broncos will try to put one on the board on first and goal. He just kept those big, powerful thighs churning, but he'll be knocked down at the 1.
If at first you don't succeed, try again. I wouldn't be surprised if they just turn around and hand it off to him again here on second.
On second and goal, they go right back to him.
And that's a great stop by this defense. Second down and goal, getting the lost yardage play, now putting your defense in a better position for third down.
They believe in their running game on third and goal here. And he's in! Touchdown, Broncos! That touchdown puts them up by at least 2 scores. Too early to say it's over? Probably, but boy, it's starting to feel that way.
It might not be over, but you're in trouble. But you better find some answers really, really quickly. This team is putting everything together, and right now you got nothing going. Come on, give me something.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Eastern Michigan has it back as the Eagle offense returns to the field. They've had a couple of productive drives, but they've had to settle for field goals in 2 of their 3 previous possessions, Jesse.
Yeah, this is an offense that takes a lot of pride in execution, and they feel like they should have scored a touchdown every single drive. So while it's been good, not great, David, just execute a little bit better, and they can put this one in the end zone this time.
Yeah, and I think you point that out. We went all the way down the field on 2 of our first 3 drives and got field goals. Now, just a little better execution when that field starts to shrink and it gets a little bit more difficult.
Looking to pass, it's Kim. Quick completion on the out. Just keep moving this thing forward. He's out of bounds. They'll mark him down at the 37-yard line. They've got it at the 37. It's first and 10. Running inside. It's Bennett. Stopped in his tracks. He got nothing. It'll be second and 10. D looks as if they're about to bring the heat. Wants to go up top on second down. Makes the grab. He'll pick up a few on the play, just enough for the first down. They'll mark it right at midfield. Eastern Michigan has it and a fresh set of downs. looking for a physical attack from the gun. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. Whistle blows. We are at the 2-minute timeout, and man, oh man, could these guys use a score to cut into this lead. A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on second down. They'll go to the air. Zings it complete to the right. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play.
This slot receiver is a guy the defense has to be careful of. He runs good routes. He's got some speed, and if you're not careful, this guy can gash you.
They have work in front of them on 3rd and short from the 42. They'll try to get the first through the air. Throws to the tight end. Can't hang on after the hit, and it'll be 4th down. Eastern Michigan will be forced to punt. He ought to be able to use his first punt to pin him deep. The punt goes out of bounds, and a nice job to get them backed up. I think they'll spot it right around the 15. Western Michigan has it back as they send the offense onto the field. They've been outstanding here in this first half. Might as well try for the knockout punch, David.
Yeah, confidence has to be at an all-time high. Great first half. I'm going to get more, Palmer. I'm not scared with the lead when I got the football late.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. You can see the quarterback's body language. He wants to go. He wants to go tempo. He wants to take shots. They're trying to light this scoreboard up.
Moving the pocket, it's Lowry. Going downfield for the big play. And they couldn't make the connection on the long shot.
That's not an easy throw to hit, I will say. A dagger throw, it takes time to develop. You really got to sell the route. The quarterback has got to put that in an area and anticipate the throw. Just not on the same page with his receiver on that one.
The run inside. It's Fletcher. Breaks into the open. And he'll have enough for the first down at the 42. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. Looking for running room. Maybe some room here. Makes that one pay off, and they finally get him down at the 38. It'll be first down. And the Broncos come to the line after ripping off that huge gain on the ground, trying to keep it going. They stop him at the 22. 15-yard pickup on the play, and a first down just outside the red zone. And that last carry pays off with a C note, already at 100 yards.
And he's done it with so much balance and so much power and so much speed. He's really shown you.
Reels it in the end zone. Touchdown, Western Michigan. The mantra is always finish, and they're trying to do that here in the regular season with this Week 12 performance. And with the extra point, they're on top by 18. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Eastern Michigan takes over as the offense heads to the field. So late in the half, this is really an opportunity, David, maybe to swing the momentum in their favor.
Dang right. There's no time to be conservative. We're a little bit down. Listen, I just think this is a point with the offense that they can prove. Like, we're here, we're going to create something now that we can build on in the second half.
Coach said all week he wanted to be aggressive. This is a great opportunity to show that right now. At the end of the first half, try and generate some momentum, score some points before going into halftime.
Here comes the heat, and he gets it away.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
And they'll stop him short of the first down, and they've got a timeout if they want to try to get the ball back before halftime. Trying to save time on defense, they use their second timeout. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half. Punt is on its way. Trying to get started. He gets a block. Really explosive when he gets his hands on the ball, and he found a couple of crevices and made a nice game before being run out of bounds. They'll have just enough time to get one more snap before the half. He's going to change things up against this defensive look. He's going for a big play downfield. It's incomplete, and they tried to get one on the board before the break and couldn't quite make the connection. And we are headed to halftime. Both squads headed into the locker room to make some adjustments. Gives us an opportunity to check in with Kevin Connors in our EA Sports College Football Studio Update. Eastern Michigan will kick it deep to start the second half. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Here comes the Broncos offense to start the drive. They opened this third quarter on top, and they built the lead on the strength of that running game. And they made a huge statement, too, just proving to the other team that they're more physical, they're winning in the trenches. So here in the second half, David, just keep demoralizing this defense by pounding the football.
Yeah, and I'm not going to let that happen. I riled up my guys at halftime. We're going to put more people in the box, and we got to come out and meet the physical challenge of this offense.
Well, on that last play, you'd like to see the quarterback be a little bit more accurate and give his guy a chance to make the play. That ball wasn't even close to his intended target's body. He's past the marker. Nice pickup on the ground there. They'll move the sticks for the first down. The Broncos come to the line with a new set of downs. To the ground. He's got it again. Nice run to pick up his way for good yardage there. Got 6 on first down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. Hands it off on the counter. Might have picked up a couple on that one before he was knocked down. How aggressive might this play call be on 3rd and short from the 46? Right at the line. Now with a great opportunity as they pick up the first down, they've got it at the 40. And the Broncos pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. From the gun, it's Buckley. Tackled almost immediately, not a whole lot on that one. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Looking to throw, it's Lowry. Lets it go for the end zone. And it's incomplete, going for the massive explosive play instead. They're looking at a 3rd down. And now let's see if the offense can bail itself out after the 2nd down misfire. Throws to the wideout. Out wide right, it's Fletcher. Run out of bounds at about the 13-yard line, and that's where this offense will go back to work. Run in the red zone, it's Buckley. They'll wrestle him down at the 4-yard line after that run.
You can tell, man, really made a point for this offense to run the football, to be physical and defensively. Ernie getting behind in this football.
Touchdown, Western Michigan. And the punishment has been extended. Now they have extended this lead, guys, starting to put the hammer, but sometimes a rivalry game can give you a little of extra fight back. And there can be no panic at this point now. You worked too hard this offseason, David. They've had this game circled for so long. You've got to play your best football right now and fight back.
And you just need something good to happen on this next possession. You got to get the crowd back into this football game. Big rivalry, get some emotion, get some momentum on your side.
The Eagles offense now ready to start the drive. RPO complete. Great job on the containment and the tackling. They stop him for no gain. They'll need a bunch on 2nd down. Out of the gun, looking to throw. Caught over the middle. It's Mack. Makes the grab, down immediately. He picks up a few. Ton of ground to cover here on 3rd and long. quick give. It's Bennett. He stopped right at the 22, and that'll bring us to 4th down. Eastern Michigan will be forced to punt. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. Not a lot of room to field this one. The pursuit and coverage was there, and they swarmed him under for no gain. Opening play of this drive comes from the 34. To the air, it's Lowry. Unloads it downfield. They went for it all on 1st down. Didn't connect, but it gave the D something to think about. Into the 3rd quarter of this edition of Midweek Action, it's 2nd and 10. And they swarm him under.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
Oh, pressure's coming. Quarterback's got the first. Quarterback slides, and that is a punch to the gut to any defense to let a quarterback get out and move the sticks there. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Buckley. They got it blocked just enough, and a good gain on that run. 6-yard pickup on 1st down. Leaves him with 2nd and 4. The give to the back. There he goes. Ripping through the defense and getting it all the way down to the 24-yard line. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. And they'll drag him down. That's likely the last play of the 3rd quarter. With this game decided, let's take a look at the projected playoff bracket. And it's getting late. Week 12, and this is how things would stack up if the playoffs started today. From the gun, running back gets to give. He stopped at the 14-yard line, and they'll stay on the attack from there. The Broncos have it with a 1st and 10. They'll give it to him again. Stopped at the 13-yard line as they try to turn this into points. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. To throw, it's Lowry. Fires into the end zone. Touchdown, Broncos. Made the grab in the end zone for 6. They've now extended that lead, and they're trying to hang on for a Week 12 victory. And with the extra point, the lead is even bigger. An impressive 66-yard touchdown drive. And they finish it by firing one in from the 13 for the score. And he'll return it and try to get behind his blockers. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Eastern Michigan's offense takes the field to get this drive started. They didn't get much done the last time they had it, had to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. Out of the chute, quick toss to the right. Able to haul it in, but right to the ground he goes, only a pickup of a couple.
I'm trying to throw the wide receiver screen to pick up that 1st down, but the defense just too much speed getting to the ball carrier on that one.
Hits inside, it's Bennett. Fights off a defender. Oh, he's got some space. A really productive run gets it up to the 31-yard line before he goes out of bounds. It's 1st and 10 from the 31. They'll ride the hot hand. Finds enough room to get 3 out to the 34.
The defense wins that one, and the offensive line was challenged by their coaching staff coming into this game to try and get push up front and establish the line of scrimmage. They're going to have to do a better job running than that if they're going to win this one.
Going to throw it over the top of the D. Makes a grab right down the middle. To the house. Touchdown, Eagles. The result of this game is going to sting for sure, but you've got to continue to build, you've got to improve, and you can take some positives out of this late hustle and build for next week.
There's always positives, and coaches are always looking for those things that we did well. What did we do well so we can do more of it in the future? Finding some things here late that they did well.
They'll decline the penalty here, and the result of the play stands. And he's going to bring it out. Gets it out to the 20, about 5 yards short of where he'd be if he had just taken a knee in the end zone. Handoff from the gun. Not much there. Picks up a couple to the 22.
And here's the mindset if you're on offense. Fourth quarter, you've got a huge lead. Obviously, you're going to run the football, but just be aware of the clock. You don't want to snap it too quickly. You're probably just doing safe runs inside the tackles like you saw right there. You just got to execute. You got to be aware, but you've got this game in hand so long as you don't turn it over.
Pushes ahead. Stopped in the backfield, and this defense has forced him into fourth down. Following that last play, wait just a minute, guys. The offense looks as if they're going for it in their own end. Got to make the play on fourth. Oh, he dropped it. He just lost his concentration and didn't look it all the way in. And they are stopped on fourth down. That decision will be questioned. Straight ahead, it's Bennett. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Long way to go on second down. Gets a hand in there.
And that's just the kind of game it's been for this quarterback in this offense. You got a great game plan all week long. You're watching it throughout practice. You think you're going to have a chance to light up the scoreboard, but they're just not able to hook up. You've got to give this defense a ton of credit. They're going to...
Oh, it's a fumble. Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover.
And then that is exactly what you want to do. When the quarterback runs the football, you want to be physical. You want him to feel you. You want to make sure you land on top of him, hit him hard. This defense, very physical. Get the football out, force the fumble, get the big play for the D.
He'll pull it down. Knocked down after a pickup of maybe two, and man, that pursuit, they had their hair on fire. Second and long here. They'll run it to keep this clock grinding. Nice move there. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a first down. The officials stop the clock for the 2-minute timeout, and the offense is that much closer to victory. The offense lines up at the 41 with a 1st and 10. Dropping back, it's Lowry. They're all over him. And they got him.
And nice answer by this defense. You give up a big play, you go take a big play. Sometimes you get down on yourselves and one play turns to two. Nice job by this defense getting a sack, creating some momentum.
Defense all over him. And we might as well state the obvious. 1st and 2nd down didn't work out. 3rd and very long. Right down the middle. And this is going to be incomplete on 3rd down.
And the offense comes up short on 3rd down, but I tell you what, they've still had a good day. There's so many positives to point to. I'll be interested to see if they go for it here on 4th down. They don't have to. They got the lead. This offense has put together a nice day, shown a variety of all kinds of things. Now it's just about how they want to finish.
Eastern Michigan has it back as the Eagle offense returns to the field. Not a lot to feel great about in this one, Jesse, but I'm sure they'll try to seek out some positives.
Well, this might be an opportunity, too, Reese, to go back when they watch this game and just find the plays and the schemes that were working. There weren't a lot, obviously, David, but maybe an opportunity for the coaching staff to condense the playbook a little bit.
I was going to say, there's not...
Caught, and he's got room. He goes out of bounds. Big pickup on the play. It'll look nice in the stats column, but probably not enough to make a difference in the game. The Eagles come to the line after the big connection and going back to work. Wants to throw one first. Quickly complete. And he was able to run through one tackle, but still only a modest gain. Picked up 5 on that last pass play. Now it's 2nd and 5. It's a lost cause, but they keep fighting. They'll try to put a little window dressing on this one late. And the pass goes incomplete, looking to make things look a little tighter on the scoreboard, but that's going to do it. No matter how much college football changes, realignment, all of that kind of stuff, rivalries are consistent, and winning rivalry games, well, that's just the best.
Because they hate each other so much. So you take the field against your rival, you're able to put forth a performance like that. That is worth its weight in gold, David. Unbelievable effort here by the winning team, and bragging rights now for a while.
Bragging rights for a while. It's a fun thing to be able to accomplish. Now we also got to take in the next couple games, because this is always, there's a letdown that naturally happens after these big rivalry wins.